evening, everybody. The deer is here. And tonight we once again return to Library of Ruina based on a request made by one of my herd members who wanted to be here for very special moments in Library of Ruina. Tonight we face off against the star of the city and the middle floor abnormalities. And that's gonna be something. Because, oh boy, those abnormalities, yeah. The kiddie games are over now. We all had our fun and games, but now, now things become very, very mean. If you guys thought the battles from the previous urban legend, urban plague, urban nightmare, you guys thought those battles were crazy, I can assure you, Star of the City is where things get nuts. Hi, Starla. Welcome to the stream. Is there a way to change your color in the chat whenever you want? Oh, excuse me. Hold on. Of course, since we are using mods, here is the names of the mods themselves, what they do, and the name of their creators. If you guys want to go check out their work over on the workshop page in Steam, please do. As for those coming into the chat, how you guys doing? Good evening. I haven't spoken to anyone too much today because I was working on some new videos that I'm so happy that I actually succeeded. Gambling in Limbus Company. You just gotta love it. Hi, Lupin. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. I'm so sorry, Lupin, that you missed the realization of your floor, man. I am so sorry, dude. A lot of people were busy yesterday, and they unfortunately missed out on a lot of the realizations. I feel kind of bad. If you ever want to look back on the VOD itself, I mean, it should be going on YouTube in like an hour or so. Just busy looking for colleges. Ooh, exciting. Which college are you seeking to go to, Starla? Also, how was your day previously, Lupin? How was it yesterday, and how's it going today? Oh, okay. Well, that's a relief. I'm glad to know that at the very least. Between Avenue's Pharmacy College or the one in Boston, looking for more as we speak, though. Oh, I see. The deer once went to college. I did a singular year, and I straight up said college was not for me. Yucky. But I'm sure, Starla, that you will do absolutely fine. You smart Starla. The deer is dumb deer. Oh boy, star of the city. Yes, you are indeed smart, Lupin. Lupin is very smart, Lupin. Ah, star of the city. Where the hell begins. Oh, Starla, that's sweet of you to say. Alright, guys. We starting it up now. Let us begin. The mods are loading. Huzzah. Let us begin.
Open the curtains, lights on. Don't miss a moment of this experiment. Oh, the book is strange, like clockwork orange. Keep your eyes buttered till the end. Which you are going to be. Inside the mirror, do you see someone else in the body?
That's a good one, Lupin. That's a good one. What does it hint for me? I think I'm done with everything. Now I'm ready to leave.
Trying out one line, two lines, three lines. Connect our hands when I no longer can live on knowledge alone. You gave me hopeful curiosity. You're still happy, answers left for my discovery. What's the color of the electric shape you see? And if you love me, can you love your everything too for me?
A library of Ruina, but everything is Miku. Also, welcome to the stream, Minecraft. How are you doing today? Oh, Dridge, Dridge, Dridge. I waited and everything to try and get you here as soon as possible, but you still end up late. Oh, I can't with you. Also, Minecraft, what floor did you want to be on? The history floor, the technological science floor, the literature floor, the art floor, natural sciences, the language floor, social sciences, or the philosophy floor? Or did you want to be on the general works floor? Hi, Pokey. Welcome to the stream. General work means you assist all the other floors with their work when they need it. Otherwise, you are sorting general topic books. Yes, Mr. Pokey. Philosophy? Okay, when a slot opens up, I'll put you right into philosophy. But first things first, general works actually requires some assistance. And thus, we shall work on that for a moment. Well, I'm gonna make this the slash floor. Might as well. Might as well. No, no, no. Dridge requested that I play Library of Ruina tonight again because he wanted to be here for one of the streams. And so, of course, the deer looks out. I've lost a page we haven't used yet. Well, you should have got here faster! You can't say that you didn't know it was coming or not. No! The deer's not being me! I'm just being honest! Don't throw those at me! No! You guys are not stocking up! This is abuse! You're going to jail for this! Y'all bunch of meanies. Hey, look, a Pokemon! Catch it! I only care for dragon types. Oh, you know what? I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not gonna say anything because I know Dridge will get upset. I know Dridge will get upset, so I'm not gonna say anything. Though, keeping it from him wouldn't be exactly right, so, I mean... Dridge and Dratini spawned last night. Also, why are you guys stocking up? Why are you doing this to me? Yeah, he missed the Dratini last stream. Gain haste. Why are you guys still stocking up? Relay. No, we don't want that. I need light. How do you gain light? Discards a page. When this discards a page, restore one light. Oh! Okay, I see. So just by the act of discarding, you can actually just... By the act of just discarding, you can actually just get pretty much your whole hand back. Which means, can we just spam Sakura? Can we just spam Sakura with this deck? Because if we have like 6 cards that let us draw cards. Oh my gosh, guys, you guys spent so many points. We still have the community goal, guys. How many points did you guys spend? Though the chances of us drawing Sakura is still kind of low. We could. What we could do is we could throw in this, and we can throw in this, and then oh yeah, we could still we can still keep that. Hell yeah! But do we want Bono, or do we want a 50% chance? Nah, we don't want a 50-50 when we could just try and guarantee to empty our hand. Urban Plague. Just put Sayo in here. Slash Power. I don't really care about Stagger. I could do a very old strategy I used to do with these decks. When I first played this game, I used the Sayo page a lot. Like, a lot. You know what? Hold on. What if we use the Jiken page? Because I haven't shown you guys this deck, have I? This deck is incredibly suicidal, but it's actually a pretty interesting deck at the very least. Now, is it a good deck? It's not fantastic, but it's definitely an interesting one. The fact that you inflict yourself with bleed. Librarian use self-destruct. Yes and no. Basically what you do with this deck is you give yourself the healing. You give yourself the HP restoration ability in order to keep yourself healthy. You also want to give yourself power buff. So like the affiliates. Like the fixer affiliates, you want to give this to yourself. Give yourself health hauler. Keeping in stride is a good one too. Allows you to gain 1 HP for a clash. So basically, it's all about inflicting bleed on yourself while also making sure that you can stay alive to enjoy it. Because the page can become really strong. It's just you need to manage the self-bleed you're inflicting on yourself. So, like, if I were to toss this, if I were to redo this deck, I would throw in 3 of these, 2 of these, probably 3 of these. And let's see. We would also need draw, so shoot. Probably throw in Overcome Crisis. And there we go. Keys in, keeping in stride. Yeah, it's not a bad deck. Though we do have better slash cards now. I threw this deck together just because that card's really strong. I could just do this. You only really want one of these because the whole purpose of that attack is to attempt to lose. So we could just like that. This is the Blade Lineage deck, by the way, where it's all focused on sword work. And the reason why you use Overcome Crisis in this game is due to the fact when you start getting low on your HP, which is inevitable. What this does is when you're at 25% or lower, it starts restoring your light too on top of drawing a card. So it has double applications, which is really good. Okay. Pinocchio. The General Works floor. What the frick? I forgot how this works. Oh, gosh. Alright. Oh, okay. So, this boss fight in particular, it changes the value of your cards in your hand at random. And, because it's Pinocchio, we gain a card called Lying is Bad. In this fight, when the enemy is using one of our skills, Pinocchio and his little puppet friends will attempt to change the skill's typing, such as it'll change Slash to being Block or Pierce. It's trying to lie about the effect of the card, and when you clash Lying is Bad against it, it allows you to pretty much build up a special counter that'll stagger the boss. Also, the boss is going for a very painful card, and we don't want to discard that. You're using that, so just use that. See, I don't know what to do for Lost, because if Lost clashes against that... if Lost clashes at all, he's kind of screwed, because he doesn't have any buffs right now. And there is no way he's gonna beat out that card. That and the fact that if we discard Lying is Bad, kinda in a bad spot. Because we need that, but of course Lost ends up getting it. We have to clash though, we have no choice. Ooh! he is lying about a skill. And that lie is slay is not dodge. Oh, okay, it changes. Okay, I was about to say it. It actually changes hands. That's good at the very least. Well, we don't actually want you to get that, so I am not going to clash against that. Welcome back, Dridge. Well, since Lost actually can do something, might as well. No, boss. You know what? Sure, why not? Use both of them. Line is bad. And action. Pulsation. And because he has been caught lying, he has been debuffed and he's made fragile to pretty much everything. Overthrow. Ooh. Ooh. Nice. Give that to Jacob. And action. A little shake. Nice. Pinocchio is lying. Overcome Crisis is not a dodge ability. So, die. Roland needs to clash. And action. Lying is back. Now he's weakened and fragile to everything. Oh yeah. Slash. Head on. Apply directly to the forehead. Discard my relay. Socket. Crack of dawn. Okay. Flying is bad. Overthrow. Well, we don't really want to use Overcome Crisis when it's costing 3. I will use Sakura though. And Pinocchio has been beat out. Gather 'em all, Angela. Mr. Coffee Addict, Miss Smoking Addict, and the kid addicted to sharp-tonguedness. Why, you arranged a meeting for us folks who accepted your proposal? Make no mistake, Angela. We aren't on your side. We only share a common goal. Unlike that beanpole in black, who's totally sucking up to her. I'm just an employee doing my best to work. And now you're calling me a beanpole. Common goal. Yes, that is all I ask of you. As long as we share the same purpose, you'll have to be on my side, like it or not. Both you and I are blind for the light. And you're still chained to the past. That's funny. Do you think you're free from your past? Have you forgotten it already, Chesed? The days you spent succumbed to fear. Oh no. How could I forget? I still remember it clearly, you know? The shame of giving in to that anguish will haunt me as long as I live. But I don't want to forget those memories. Decided to embrace them instead, so did everybody else here. He's right. I don't believe that I failed to protect anything. I could save the life of someone who inherited her will. Enoch's sacrifice wasn't in vain either. That's what I believe. Pray tell, miss, who's really changed the past here? The pasts you speak of are so light and insignificant. Sure, if that's what you think. You only care about the feelings and agony you bear. Are you trying to call me selfish? No, just like how you can't understand our pain, we can't understand yours. Especially if you never experienced the same thing yourself. Others can't just walk in a mile in your shoes. No one will get you if you don't speak up. Don't try to lecture me after all this time. Off she goes. That was way too harsh, guys. Did you really have to be so hard on her? It's not because we hate her. We're saying this for Angela's sake. It's hard to take a step forward if no one's around to give you honest advice. Hear, hear. Tefereth and I tell Gebra so many things for her own good, too. Chesed? Run, Chesed! Well then, if you'll excuse me, it wasn't a very pleasant meeting, but I'll say it was a meaningful one, since all of us got together for once. Well, she's about to blow up. See you around, Roland. Are those two always like that? Yeah, he does that every day knowing she'll get mad at him. Boy, that's brutal. Guess I'll have to expect the middle floors to be a war zone. And you're acting as the mediator between those two? Who knows what kind of mess this place would be if I didn't stop them. But still, they actually care for each other, so don't think too badly of them. Yeah. Looks like not killing him outright is as good as her care gets. Now that we have cleared a lot of the floors, we get these yellow exclamation points. Also, welcome to the stream, Ghost. We get these yellow exclamation points, which are pretty much side scenes of what happens in the library's day-to-day. Hey there. What are you guys talking about so serious? What are you guys talking so seriously about? This is a serious matter indeed. Right. This issue has to be settled now. We're in so much trouble. Just tell me what's going on. Nizak ran off! The floor of art was responsible for cleaning the library's corridors this week. What? Do you have any guesses on where he might be? Nah, of course not. No way. His assistant librarians must have all disappeared with him too. Oh my gosh. The Boogeyman, Pokey, and Nizak are not present for cleaning duties? They're making the other floors clean? While hiding off? That's not very cool. Cleaning? I don't remember ordering you to clean this place. We've concluded that while each librarian should clean their own rooms, it's better to take turns to clean the corridors as they're public spaces used by all of us. You lot always love to cause a bigger fuss than necessary, don't you? Do you want us to stop it? No, I don't mind it. Thank goodness. Anyway, that's why we've been wondering. Just where did Nizak hide away? Alright, here's Nizak. Damn! She teleported Nizak and all the librarians of his floor to her room! What happened? It takes no effort for me to locate and relocate you lot, wherever in this library you may be. Nizak! We promised to keep the order we decided on! You're so mean, running away when it's your turn. You reek of alcohol, and so do your assistant librarians behind you. I can't explain. There's a good explanation for this. What explanation? Let's hear your story then. Now, Nizak will surely be careful next time. That's enough scolding. No, I must hear what he has to say. Nizak! Look, I didn't feel like cleaning, but I was still gonna do it. I was grumbling to myself about it. Then Roland came along and said he found a good spot to goof off. Roland! You helped Nizak and the art librarians hide while we all cleaned! Says he'll tell me where if I share some of my beer, and how I could skip Whoa! Looks like he's still too drunk to speak straight. He sure loves to drink for someone so weak with it. Roland, is what Nizak said true? Nah, can't be. I can faintly smell alcohol from you as well, now that Nizak's confessed it. I'm disappointed in you two! Alright, I'm sorry. I'll help Nizak clean the corridors today, so please forgive me. No. How about you join them on the cleaning roster from now on, rather than just for today? What? That's a good idea. I could forgive your misbehavior today, in that case. Good luck with the cleaning, then. You're also prone to make a fuss aren't you, Roland? Try to sneak away from cleaning duties, Roland. You work here too, mister. Ah, we have a Bina one too. I must wonder how you two perceive me, now that your memories have returned in whole. What? That kind of stuff doesn't matter to me anymore. You're much more self-possessed than I expected. I can't say I'm not at all uncomfortable, but we're basically in the same oven now. Come on, Hod. Have some confidence. You look even smaller than usual. I mean, Gebra. She's in the room with the two most powerful beings in the library. I mean, being between Gebra, the Red Mist, and the Arbiter in charge. I would not want to be in the same room as them in case something did, pop off. She's not the same person you remember in the past, at least. Not anymore. I can't guarantee what'll happen in the future, but she won't be harming us for a good while. Oh, right. Sorry, Gebra. Fascinating. As much as it would be amusing to make a jest of her pitiable state, Gebra is speaking the truth. I am no longer the being you interacted with in the past. When it seems to have ended, a new breath of life is given. Of course, I am not entirely separable from my past self either. I have become someone who cannot do any harm to you, yet I can still see fear in your eyes. What is it that you are so afraid of, child? I am in the same circumstances as you now. I was just nervous, since this is our first time sitting face to face and talking to each other. Fret not. I called you two here for a simple reason. To have tea together. Also, guys, do you see this middle area right here for the philosophy floor? See how it looks like a river? I always assumed that this river right here was just black tea. That the philosophy floor just has black tea naturally flowing along as a stream in its halls. I suggest you drink it before it gets cold. It is best enjoyed while the scent is warm and able to be savored. The tea is clear. It tastes a bit sweet. I added lemon juice and honey to the black tea. I prepared it specially for you. It didn't smell like honey at all. I thought you put sugar. It is because the scent of honey was lost as it came in contact with the tea. Too much sugar can make the tea feel muddy, though I suppose it is a matter of preference. It sure is sweet. Not too bad. Did you know? Black tea has several names across various regions. Oh, I think I heard about that. Some call it black tea based on the color of the leaves, while some call it red tea since the color of the tea is red. I guess it's the difference between valuing the essence and the results. Perhaps you could view it in that way. So, let me ask you, how would you like to refer to this tea? That's a tough question. What's the big deal? Just call it whichever name you're more used to. If that is what you say. It is rather entertaining to converse with you. Come again later when you long for the scent of tea. I love you, Bina. I love Bina so much. I love Bina. Oh, I love Bina so much. She's so cool. She's such a queen. Alright, guys. Stretch, stretch, stretch. It's time we start working on the natural sciences floor. Now the question is, what do we do for this floor? I guess we could borrow pages. There's no reason not to. have the ghost borrow the Boogie's page. And there we go. Woman! We're doing your floor now! Okay. Hey, Fastrum! Also, for everyone who doesn't know who this abnormality is, and how much I want to shake this abnormality, this is the Queen of Hatred. She's back once again. I never wanted to see her ever again. But here she is. Oh, I hate her so much. Smoke. Oof. Okay, round one was a success. And for everybody who wants an explanation as to how this fight works, the Queen of Hatred will mark someone as the villain. That individual will then be her main target to eliminate. When the villain wins a clash against her, a pink bar will start spawning in the back of the city. If that bar maxes out, she crashes out because she's throwing a tantrum because she's not winning. If she wins, the bar goes down. Simple, easy peasy. Oof! Oof! Nope. Oh my gosh! She's already almost about to crash out! Oh, if she crashes out, I don't know if we can stop her. We gotta let her win some clashes. Alright, she's almost beaten. Oh, joy. Okay, here we go. Mass summation attack 13. And Yaku is about to freaking die. Alright. He's gonna get hit with that beam. There's nothing we can do about it. We should just let her kill Yaku, unfortunately. Okay, nope, Yaku actually pulled it off. He rolled max on all of his skills. Alright, Ghost putting in work. Let's go. She's at 5 HP! Come on, guys! No, go! Oh no, Ghost is gonna revive. Okay. Ghost is so lucky the Boogeyman has that card in his deck to where she can't die. You are beaten. The Queen of Hatred. Not this. Not that. Need a hand? I can do all this by myself. Jeez, just looking at the covers of these books makes me dizzy. Did you read them all? Sort of. Quantum physics? Cell biology? You wrote some difficult looking labels on them. It's hard to recognize the contents of this book here from their title alone. It's even harder to find books that are actually readable. Yeah, a lot of them didn't even have a lot of complete sentences, now that I think about it. The completeness of a book mostly depends on the reader, though some are just unstable to begin with. Does that completeness have something to do with some books disappearing upon reading, while others don't? I'm not too sure, but I think that has to do with how thoroughly the book was read. Once all the contents of a book have been read and understood, it vanishes since it served its purpose. Hey, I heard something like that. Light can be considered as a particle or a wave depending on how it's observed, right? Maybe the properties of books can change depending on the reader in the same sense? I don't know! Stop trying to make weird comparisons with your shoddy knowledge. It's probably just inexplicitly works with like singularities do. I just roll with it. You seem very proud of your ignorance. I don't pretend to understand things I don't get. I still make sure to read and manage all the books you send here, though. The same books can show different things each time you read it. Understanding a book completely is a repetitive process, you know? And I don't want to stay ignorant forever. That's annoying. Different content every time you read it, huh? So that's why we needed multiple copies of a book. I still don't get it, but I actually kinda like the properties of light you just told me. The fact that something can change just by looking at it. Romantic, in a way. And maybe I held enough meaning for Enoch just by staying at his side? Enoch? There were two Tifereth in the past. Back in my second life, as you and Malkuth put it. And we were together in our first lives, too. Oh, that was your boyfriend? Sounds like you were together for a pretty long time. Enoch left my side in both of those lives. Damn, got dumped twice? What a shame. Keep your chin up, though. It's not like a breakup is the end of the world. Roland. He died. And Enoch wasn't someone who could be put in such light terms. Oh. I'm terribly sorry, miss. I, apologize for my carelessness. It's alright. When I bid farewell to Enoch for the second time, I'm sure he can find the meaning he was looking for. That our lives and sacrifices were not in vain. We lived in a world where everyone died so easily, but he believed that dying a meaningless death was not what people were born for. That's kind of hard for me to follow. How about you then? Did you find the meaning? Maybe. The purpose given to me now is to complete the light so that it can be used properly. Everyone's been talking about that light thing. What exactly is it about? You've heard about Lobotomy Corporation Singularity, right? Well, yeah, kinda. Technology that physically manifests the mind, was it? That's right. Those manifestations could also be dissolved back into an indefinite form and seep into people's minds. I guess that makes sense. Lobotomy Corporation gathered the light over a long time to cure the ill minds of the city's denizens. Of course, all the while operating as an energy company on the outside. How'd you generate enough energy to stand as a wing? Pulled it out of people? Creatures called abnormalities were created as a side effect of our singularity. As we managed them, we learned that they emit a certain form of energy. That's encophilium. What? Those ecophyllin batteries were made from monster produce? Damn. And I used ecophyllin lighters to smoke too. From people, to be precise. It's humans that are turned into abnormalities. Creatures born out of the human mind, huh? And I'm guessing tons of employees died during the process managing those creatures? You're right. It was all part of the stage play Angela mentioned. Ah, quite typical of the city, eh? A company that massacred people with the end goal of curing them. It's almost like a cliche for all the myths about the wings at this point. I don't know a lot about the other wings, but they probably aren't too different, right? Oh, they're totally the same. That's the kind of cycle we wanted to break. And the light being the means to achieve that. Huh. Sounds more like you were trying to brainwash people with it or something. It's not as simple as that. It's a matter of perspective, really. To be fair, I only know the general outline of things. So I want to see for myself if those cycles are really happening out there. I don't really know how much about this world, like Angela. Leave it to me, Miss Tiff. I'll bring just the right books for you. Let your actions speak for you then. Alright! Love, justice, and hate. Shall we move to the next one? The Night of Despair. Okay. For those who are interested in how the Night of Despair works, just like in her Limbus Company fight, which is dedicated to this fight here, we have to defeat the sword that is glowing. When we defeat all three swords, the three swords will impale into the Night of Despair and she will stagger. When it comes to these swords right here, you just need to clash with them to stave them off, but your main priority is the glowing one. The Night of Despair's glowing sword will do percent health damage. So, yeah, don't get hit with that. It's bad. Hi, Lucas. Welcome to the stream. Ooh, this is gonna hurt, but it's fine. It's fine. We gotta do what we gotta do. And action! Funny how Ghost is actually piercing this fight, considering that's actually the weakness of the swords. After winning a clash, the enemy who dealt the most damage is seen. After losing clash, take and gain strength. After losing 3 clashes, reduce hate, justice, love. Give it to Ghost. Colin dibs. Shake my head. We haven't even decided who gets what yet. Oh, that's not good. All right, that's good. That's not great. All right. Hate. Alright. And action! Oh my gosh. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I agree. The background for Night of Despair looks so good. I actually really like the Night of Despair's background. And action! Nope. 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 Alright, when the swords look like this, we need to win every clash with them. When we do that, they'll get stabbed into the Night of Despair. And of course, we don't have any good. Oh, we don't have any good. It's fine. It's fine. Is this a 3? Change this. Use this. And use this. Yep, she's crying. 5 to 9. Damn it, no. I actually need Ghost to clash this one. Damn it! Damn it! So many options! Ghost needs to do it all! Oh my gosh, Ghost, we need you to do all the work right now. It's fine. It's fine. We got this. It's fine. And action! Yes! Ooh! Ooh! action. Nope. Nope. Hey! Yaku came in clutch with that. And action! Knight in Despair staggered. But she's not going to take that lane down. And action! Nice. And action! Ooh. Let's go. Welcome back. You are on the verge of being staggered. And action! Ooh! And action! Nice. And Tefrith is... extracting fuel. Alright, the swords are up. And action! Yes! Yes! Ooh! Ooh! Bye, Lucas. Thank you for coming through. And action. Woo! Stab. And defeated. The Night of Despair completed. Hurry it up, will you? Don't nag me now. This is the fastest I can go. Even a snail would be faster than you. Alright, I'm done moving him. Sheesh, you got a fiery temper. I just want to get done with what I can as quickly as possible. If you're so confident, why don't you tell me about your progress on learning about the city's sciences? I don't know! What's the point when singularities violate all the known laws of physics anyway? I'm not even sure us librarians can be defined as living beings either. It's true. Singularities can be a huge obstacle to understanding the city. What do you mean by librarians being difficult to define, though? That part got me curious. What do you think librarians are? Beings that aren't human, but kinda like human? All librarians can only exist within the library, and they're reincarnations of the beings from Lobotomy Corporation, patron librarians being the Sephiroth, and the assistant librarians being the employees. I've heard similar explanations, yeah. Former staff of Lobotomy Corporation were given a new body, basically. Angela did keep her promise, yet the Sephiroth and the employees weren't the only ones to come back. The Abno-Battles did too, but because most of the systems and structures of Lobotomy Corporation broke down, and a lot of their energy was exhausted from the light and all the combat they had, they can't maintain a physical form. On the other hand, the librarians have had their flesh restored, but they're psychologically unstable. So the librarians can carry abnormalities with them when they fight guests, and we're no exception. Oh, now I see. Still, it felt like we were just borrowing power from the abnormalities, not consumed by them. Although there have been a couple of moments where I felt as if I almost crossed some kind of line. The so-called distortion occurs once you cross that line. And Angela is adjusting things from behind the scenes to make sure that we don't. Sounds like we're dancing on a stage or something. It's just as you say. It feels strange to be the ones on stage this time. Could this be Angela's little vendetta against you guys? It could be. Great. Then could you tell her to leave her out of this? Anyway, even if the assistant librarians and I were to face horrible deaths while receiving guests, we'd wake up with a reconstructed body once the library closes. But we still feel the fear of pain and death whenever we greet our guests. Do you know why? Because we forget. That's right. Librarians forget the fact that they can revive while we're receiving guests. We have to face each other feeling the same kind of desperation and dread that the guests feel. We must prepare ourselves for death and agony every time we greet our guests. How's that? Do you still think the library's invitations are dirty? Well, I guess that's fair enough. But strictly speaking, we do revive at the end, don't we? Not knowing about that when we die is one thing, but still. Still kind of dirty in that sense, in my opinion. Besides, even if we're relieved of all pain from when the library closes, the fact that we were hurt still stands. Don't you resent Angela for putting you on the stage and toying with you? If she could make this more painful for us, she would have already. I think Angela is actually caring for us in her own way. Back in Lobotomy Corporation, employees were quite literally expendables. Like in all the other corporations. But here, no librarian is left behind at the very least. No one is left behind. No one is left behind, huh? I gotta say, I admire your positive mindset, Tiff. It's the wisdom that comes with age. You know, sometimes when I fall asleep and then wake up in this library, I don't feel like waking up ever again. No, it's not just here. I've always been like that, since long before I came here. I just didn't want to wake up from my dreams. But why? Because I've had to start yet another dreary day with nothing to look forward to. You don't hold any expectations? Nope. I already threw all expectations for anything down the drain. It's all gonna fall into ruin soon enough. Me and this world I live in. I might be suffering from a severe case of the disease of the mind you guys were talking about after all. I still believe that we can become better. Well, you're free to believe whatever you want. Alright, let's go prepare ourselves for another dance, shall we? Floor of Natural Sciences, level up. The Night of Despair. Blessing, despair. And the blaze welted by teardrops. Let's see here. Yeah, I figured. These decks are incredibly unstable, to be frank. But that's fine. Alright, next abnormality. The King of Greed. Alright, the King of Greed has a very specific gimmick to it. In its first phase, it starts in the eggshell that you guys see. If we break the eggshell, the King of Greed's second form will spawn in with less health. So the goal is to break this before it wakes up, and we get to start with an advantage. Egg. Egg. And action! Smoke. The egg has been broken. And the King of Greed is awake. And action. Oof. Oh. Oof. Blades welted into your drops. Oh, she is destroying the... Oh my gosh, okay. She's actively destroying our cards. That's gonna hurt. And action! Oh my gosh. Okay, now that we're in this phase of the boss fight, each character needs to break one of these crystals so that you can protect yourselves from what's to come. So, yeah. Make sure to break the crystals, guys. You don't want to get hit what comes next. And action. All right. All right. Yep. All right. Love. Alright, now that we have this, we need to use this on the mass attack. If we get struck by this, we get staggered. And you guys don't want that. And action. Oof. And she's staggered. Nice. Nice. Ah, it's time for the corrupted king of greed. And action. Oh, that's not good. Oh! Oh! No, Ghost! She'll be fine. It's okay. It's fine. And action. No, Ghost! All right. All right. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hell yeah. Oh. Oh my gosh. Oh, the king of greed. Here's your books, fresh out of the oven. As one's mind is amplified, they undergo changes such as gaining new powers or transforming. That's what they call the distortion phenomenon. It happens in a way that's almost identical to how abnormalities were made back in Lobotomy Corporation. The distortions is the abnormalities? Even though the process is similar, they have fundamentally different roots. Abnormalities weren't manifested out of a person's own will, most importantly. While abnormalities were created by someone else forcefully drawing out one's ego from the deep well of their mind, the distortion occurs of one's own volition. That means those monsters lie within everyone's hearts, huh? The world would be a mess in no time if people just started becoming distortions left and right. That won't happen. A strong motivation's needed. Look at Philip of the Dawn Office, who became the Crying Children, for instance. It took an intense heightening of his emotions for him to turn. There seems to be some kind of condition to it. And what we did was the greatest variable that affected it. A variable? The light that Angela stole for herself. Had we managed to light up the world for 7 whole days, side effects like this wouldn't have happened. I see. Our plan was stopped halfway, and that was the problem. It looks like we ended up making things worse. Is there any way to revert this? Reclaim all the light that was spread, and then shine over the city once again for 7 days, using the light we gathered. I don't think Angela's just gonna sit and watch. She asked us to wait until all the light has been retrieved. She needs it for her own plans after all. Oh yeah, you were one of the Sephiroth that accepted Angela's plea for more time. Why though? She's the one who sabotaged your plan, so why be nice to her? You're right, I was frankly upset, but I wanted to believe that we need to give Angela a chance. You've got the patience of a saint. To be honest, I'm still mad at her, and I still want to snap at her even now. But Enoch, this is what Enoch would have done, I'm sure of it. He would have told me to trust her just a little more. Well, that's impressive. You're much stronger than me. I wouldn't have dreamed of making that choice if I were you. I just can't think of in such long terms. I'm sure you'll earn that insight when you meet someone who means as much to you. So let's hang on until then. Someone who means a lot to me. Huh? Thanks for the kind words, kid. I'm not a kid! I mean, the King of Greed is incredibly difficult. The fact that I was able to even do it in a singular attempt is crazy. Ah, we are done with the floor of natural sciences for now. And now we move on to the upper floor. Oh, Gebra. What should I give you, Gebra? You know what? You get the sword. The Sword Saint. The only thing that's very fitting for you. Who has the Sword Saint on right now? Oh, Roland. Yep, we are up to you and Frosty's floor now. And I'm assuming you would like to use my Eugen page, Mr. Dridge? Very well, it is yours to use. Let's see here. Let me change this a bit, though. Nope, it's 3. Star of the city. Nope. Sure, why not? And we need one cleanup. Slay. Sharpening of the blade. You know what? 2 cleanups. Alright, let's get to work. The Little Red Riding Hooded Mercenary. Okay, in this battle, we need to defeat the wolf. But we need Red Riding Hood to defeat the wolf. Otherwise, there will be consequences. And action! Nice. She's gonna try to farm off of you guys. She's gonna shoot you guys for power. You know what? Give it to her. Sharpening of the blade. Overthrow. Fascination. Ink over. Forceful gesture. Slay. Ink over. And action. Overcome crisis. Slay. Clean up. The wolf is out for a hunt. Oh, poor Dredge. Poor Dredge. The wolf has targeted your broken speed dice. So is the Red Riding Hood. They're both targeting your broken speed dice. So you can't block either of their attacks. Lamau. And action. Ink over. Crack of dawn. Refreshed flesh. Uh-oh. And action. Ah, camera failed. Ooh. I think if we tap it, it'll be fine. If we tap the wolf, it'll be fine. Just a little tippy tap. Okay, maybe not a tippy tap. Maybe slash it twice. And the Huntress should be able to finish it off. And action. Woo! Okay. Good, you scared me. GG's. Oh, if you had killed the wolf. If you had killed the wolf, Red Riding Hood would actually turn on us and start spamming mass attacks. And she would get freaking 5 power. You there, ma'am? I brought you a few books, ma'am. Leave them there. I'll take a look in a bit. I am very sincerely sorry for my insolence earlier, Miss Red Mist, ma'am. Cut the flattery. You and I are pretty much in the same shoes here. Are you actually the Red Mist? I heard a lot of stories about her, but I never got to meet her since we worked in completely different areas of the city. Believe whatever you want. The whole Red Mist buzz is nothing but a hollow shell now. I mean, not that I don't believe you or anything. It just feels unreal that a legendary fixer is standing here with me. I died trying to protect my colleagues in my first life. In that laboratory in the outskirts? Yep. And as my second life, I was awoken in lobotomy core with a blurry memory of the past. Where was your zone of activity anyway? East of the city. I was on the western side. No wonder we never ran into each other. I got a question about one of the legends of the Red Mist. Do you take questions, ma'am? What is it? The one about slaughtering 5 proxies of the Index alone. Ah, the Index. Been a while since I heard one of those rancid titles of the back streets. The vexing memories. Yep, I did. I took down 5 proxies and 3 messengers of the Index, to be precise. Damn, you really are awesome, ma'am. I didn't say anything about the messengers just to make sure. You got that right, too. 10 years have passed in the outside world since I disappeared, I heard. The city and the back streets are still the same as before, aren't they? As in dirt poor people killing and stealing from each other and living in constant fear that someone might assault them? Damn, so it's no different. Pretty much. The tools and the methods may have changed from 10 years ago, but basically the same sort of things have been going on. Laughable, isn't it? I went through all the heavy hassle hoping to change that, and it was to no avail. But there's a new sandwich franchise called Ham Ham Pang Pang that's been expanding into each district of the backstreets lately, which has been a huge boost to the quality of life. The venue you were planning to visit for a special sandwich before you got kidnapped here? Yeah, I'm still salty over it. Glad to hear that there's been some improvement at least. Have a good night, Minecraft! I hate the back streets. As someone born in those slums, every single day of surviving through it was a living hell. What district were you from? 23. That's more than understandable. Thinking about all those old memories is giving me heartburn. Maybe I should go fetch some liquor from Nazak. I'll sort out the books you brought me myself, so you can go now. Alright, you don't seem to be in the mood to talk anymore anyway. Oh, and thanks for the books. I'm just doing my job. And one more thing. What now? Can I join you in borrowing some alcohol from Nez? If you insist. She's so cool. Gebra's so cool. Redled Welts. Vengeance. Okay, here we go. Second abnormality of the language floor. Big and will be bad wolf. Oh, so you never got to see its other side because you were a new recruit? Let me tell you how ferocious it looked. This guy looks pretty docile. Maybe that scary wolf was just Red Hood's delusion. Nope. This thing's a monster. And it must go down. Blunt. Oh, this is Frosty's time to shine. Overthrow. Oh my gosh, the wolf is targeting your broken dice. Why is everyone doing that? All the abnormalities are targeting your broken dice. You can't do anything about it. Oh my gosh. Now that you say it, he does look like Oats. Sharper than my blade. Time for some clean. He's trying to eat you! He's trying to eat you now! On a hit. It's okay. Don't worry. I got you. Yes! Nice. See, you're good. The deer saved you. Everything's fine. Do not be concerned. Evil demon. Stop pretending. I know what you really are. I know what you really are. There it is. He's no longer hiding his appearance. That was just an illusion. Do not fall for it. Hi, Super. Welcome to the stream. Do not fall for this thing's lies. He's gaslighting you. And action. Sharper than that blade. Slay. Vengeance. Careful, Mr. Big Bad Wolf. Don't piss Gebra off. Oh my gosh, he's targeting your broken dice again. Poor Dredge. He's being abused. This game is out to get him. Oh. Ink. Over. Clean up. Creep. Forceful gesture. Back to the pound, wolf. What are you up to? Meditation? Nothing. Just taking a break with my eyes closed. I'll leave the books in the usual spot and be on my way then. Seems like I shouldn't be disturbing you. Wait. Huh? What district in the back streets are you from? District 17. It was a decent place. Would you say the part of the back streets you grew up in was also hellish? I mean, no matter how horrible a neighborhood may be, people still live there. And anywhere inhabited by people is hell. One way or another. Yeah. People will be people in the end. I suppose each corner of the back streets has its own woes. Throughout my lives, I always fought to protect others. Though I rarely ever managed to protect anything flawlessly. Want a cig? Thanks, but no thanks. I quit smoking long ago. Really? Didn't expect that. In the part of the back streets I was brought up in, the neighborhood would constantly change. I wouldn't say my neighbors had their hearts in the right place, but some of the adults there were kind of nice to me, although they'd usually be gone without a trace or end up rolling around in the street with their limbs chopped off the next morning. Sheesh. That's a rough mess even for the back streets. District 23 really did live up to its rep, huh? It was when the turf wars and purges between syndicates were at their peak. Just like what's happening in lobotomy cores and nests right now. And you managed to survive that. Even adept fixers would avoid going there. It was the only place I had. I couldn't even imagine moving to another district where there was less bloodshed. I was just desperately looking for ways to survive in that hell. Compared to District 23, even the carnival or those smiling faces look like child's play. Yeah, soon enough I began constantly seeking ways to protect the people around me in that hellhole. You can tell much about a society from the vocabulary used by its people. The language used in the back streets is often simple and straightforward. They pick common words found in everyday life. They don't bother making up special terminology. That applies to the things that have become a part of their everyday life. They're often even more relevant than the original meaning of those words. I guess the five fingers like the thumb and the index and the sweepers are prime examples of that. People in the back streets strive to gain wealth and power. They can't afford to pursue anything more than things to keep themselves alive. You know what's funny though? Even if one were to have power, that power would only strike down, not up. The victims in the back streets were potential perpetrators who just weren't strong enough. Let me tell you a story of a kid named Kali, 7 years old at the time. The first thing that the kid remembers was crying alone in the corner of an alleyway, surrounded by blood and guts. She didn't have anyone to call friends. People around her would all disappear sooner or later. Most kids her age were either abducted by the sweepers or treated like their toys. The small kid couldn't do anything but watch in silence. It was by sheer luck that Kali could survive until she was 13. To cherish the good fortune she was given, Kali observed and observed in order to survive through her own effort. So Kali made it to the 20 years of age, following strategies of her own. And she finally became a fixer. There wasn't much else she could do. You thankfully didn't join a syndicate or anything, huh? The kid swore that she wouldn't stoop to their level. Kali, the fixer's life got on a stable track some time after she started working. The work fit her well, thanks to the environment she grew up in. Oh, I was like that too. She thought she could now protect her neighbors living in the same apartment, given that she had some power being a fixer. The streets Kali were living in were still quite dangerous, and she thought she ought to return the favor to Mr. Shaw next door and Miss Goose upstairs, her neighbors who she was indebted to. Those two would often give food and drink to Kali ever since she was a child. They were two of the only people she'd known for a long time. They were like family to her. Out of gratitude, she gave them some of the money she earned. That's nice of her. You know how they repaid Kali for the money she gave them for more than a month? I guess it wasn't anything good, judging from the flow of your story. They conspired with other residents of the apartment and broke into Kali's house while she was asleep, binding her hands and feet while looking for a safe. Oh, I see what they were up to. They must have thought Kali was keeping much more money in her stash. Yep, they really did try to rob her. Kali couldn't believe it. Not because she found herself bound when she woke up. It was because she saw filthy lumps of greed crawling around right in before her eyes. Just a day before, they used to be her friendly neighbors. They understood the agony of loss better than anyone. Kali only hoped that the money she gave them would be used in meaningful ways. She just wanted to protect him with her newfound strength. Stereotypical people, weren't they? I'm sure Kali didn't just let them get away with it like a fool, yeah? She didn't. Kali was stronger than they thought. She could forcefully snap the ropes binding her at any moment, but she chose to wait. She wanted to believe all of this was just a misunderstanding or a prank. But the repulsive words they spat out so casually, talking about how this was their opportunity to use her money to move to a different place. It was neither a dream nor a misunderstanding, but a cold truth. So did those son of a bitches get what's coming to them? Man, it's upsetting just hearing this story. You're right. She killed all of them. And Kali burst into tears, covered in the blood of her neighbors. Kali's neighbors, whom she'd been protecting from violence, were no different from the others in that they would resort to violence themselves once they had power. This savage cycle wouldn't stop, no matter who she tried to protect. Yeah, sometimes I feel like there's no point in having any sympathy. I also struggled a lot thinking about what's right and wrong during my early days as a fixer. What kind of fixer were you? A neat and sensible fixer who rationally handled his work, so to speak. I held up a decent reputation. And then you plummeted it to grade 9 all of a sudden? That I did. Anything can happen in life. I mean, the legendary Kali is now standing in front of me too. That's true. To be frank, there was a time when I went batshit insane and ran amok. Didn't care about the consequences at all. I made a lot of enemies back then. The sensations I felt still reverberates in my head sometimes. You also went through a lot, huh? I could see it in your eyes. I wouldn't say I'm exactly the same being as Kali anymore, but she still rests within me. Seems like it. You're upright and honest, unlike most fixers I've seen. I've talked too much. I'm gonna go get some sleep. Sleep tight, Kali. Ah, the red mist. I love her so much. Poor girl. Counter dice. And that's it for now. Pelby is free to join. Question is, how do I make Pelby? You know what? After the stream, I'll get with him. We'll figure it out. Okay, long hair, got it. Alright, Pelby joins the floor. Alright, time to move on to the next. I need to adjust this deck. Remove this. I cannot believe I put no light gain cards in this deck. What am I on right now? I only noticed I was missing a light gain cards when I was actually going through like boss fights. I enjoyed being a punching bag. What the fridge? You're on deer treats. Fair enough. Oh, I can finally make Garden Deer's page. Where is it? There they are. Yay, I can make Garden Deer's page at last! The best boy, the good boy. Dun, dun, dun. I just realized now that my stream is delayed. Is it? The Art of Defense. Blocker. Sense query. First things first, let's prioritize what we need to prioritize. We need draw power. And we need light gain. And then we need block, because it's Garden Deer. There's 7 or more pages in hand. All dice on this page. Game 2 power. Oh, you got the thing you needed. Cool. Dun, dun, dun. What was the feather shield? Oh, I see. Okay. Time for Starla, Gardendeer, and Chesed to get to their Abno fight. The Scarecrow searching for wisdom. You need to clash the wisdom card against the Scarecrow that has the attack called Harvest Wisdom. Yep, it's finally fighting time for you, Starla. Oof. Chesed looks so done. Because you have 2 power. The card that's normally not supposed to deal damage is doing damage. Dang, Starla. Already Starla scares me. She gets 2 red swords because she's dual wielding. Garden deer has yet to be touched. Oh, my good boy that knows how to dodge. Well, obviously he's not supposed to be dodging. Ain't no way Garden Deer knows how to dodge anything. But in this game, you know. I have no choice. The sticker thing? Yeah, I need to look into that. For some reason, it's acting up. I have no idea as to why. No, Starla! The Scarecrow stole so many of your cards! Oh my gosh, the Scarecrow stole a couple of cards. Oop. Oh my gosh, Garden Deer actually took a hit. That Scarecrow stole Starla's cards. Alright, Starla could easily handle this by herself. This guy's staggered. Oop! Looks like the last hit goes to Garden Deer. Suppression of the Scarecrow searching for wisdom completed. Hey, Chesed. Care to open this door for me? My hands are kind of full right now. Welcome. Here, let me help you. Whew. Can't believe I actually carried this many books all the way here. Guess I've got this servant business down to a science. You're naturally getting used to anything in time after all. The same goes for drinking coffee. Coffee, huh? This one should fit your taste better than the last one, I think. Alright, I'll trust you with this. Oh, this one's sweet. And, like, really tasty overall. How should I put it? Yeah, I've never had such a classy and dainty coffee before. Isn't it? Gabra also started out with this macchiato, you see? So this is what a delicious coffee tastes like. I'm over 30 years old and I'm still learning new things. Now, I heard they mostly served coffee with a strong taste of sweetness in the back streets to cover up the low quality ingredients. And some are just plain bitter. As a coffee lover, which is the deer, I absolutely love coffee, and I absolutely love Chesed for loving coffee. Because I've had a couple of my friends tell me they don't like coffee. Which, understandable. We all have our own tastes. But I like me some coffee. I used to drink it when I needed to stay awake or simply kill some time. I did too. In Lobotomy Corps, I always started each day with some coffee. A warm cup was the only thing that could warm up my lethargic body, listless as lukewarm coffee. Lupin, I need to make you a coffee sometime then, to see if I can get you to like it. Cause there are different blends of coffee that can really enrich the taste buds. If you would permit the deer, of course, to give you some cups of coffee for your tasting. I kept forcing myself to work, holding zero expectations. Must have been pretty tiring. It sure was. Employees were slaughtered by abnormalities all the time, and my plans to keep them alive never came to fruition. The coffee slowly cooled down along with my passion. How about now? Did it warm over? I guess you can say that. This time, it's steaming hot again, like you said, Roland. I can try a lot of things with everything that's been given to me. Most of all, I can drink various blends of coffee now. Though you still have to follow someone else's orders? I made the decision to follow her this time around. And I can actually minimize the damage my fellow librarians have to suffer if I work hard at it. So, all in all, I'm feeling motivated, you see? You've got quite the flexible mindset, huh? Everything's better than before. Maybe this is a mercy of some kind. From who? Our Miss Library Director? It's hard for me to believe, of course. But sometimes I think she might have done this for us. I'm not so sure. Angela's goals and where her anger comes from seem pretty clear to me at this point. I don't think there's any mercy in the path she's trying to take. This macchiato sure is tasty. It's almost addicting. I'll introduce you to other types of coffee from time to time. Let's get to know each other little by little. Fine by me. Nah, look forward to it. The floor of social sciences has leveled up. We have access to the scarecrow searching for wisdom. The warm-hearted woodsman. Also known as the Iron Golem. So the goal here is to defeat the Iron Golem. Yes, these abnormalities are from the Wizard of Oz. They are inspired by that series. Alright, here we go. You beat Gardener out in defense? Kudos to you, tree. Here we go. How dare you? How dare you? Scarecrow seeking wisdom. After attacking the enemy with the highest stagger resist, deal stagger damage and recover. Give that to Starla. Oh! Starla, help! Guardian's under attack! Yes! Oof! 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 Oh my gosh, he is going to absolutely destroy us if we don't start attacking him. Oof. Screw you, tree. Wow, even... Oh! Get out of here. Oof. Oof. Garden defend! Yeah! The fact that Garden Deer can tank all of that is crazy. And action. Yeah! No! Oh! It's okay, Chesed can't die this turn. Oh my gosh, ow! Oh, Chesed! thing's attack so high. He has 8 hearts. Oh my gosh. I don't think we're gonna be able to beat him. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna be able to beat him, guys. Especially since the fact that Gardendeer can't redirect attacks from you anymore. This thing's too fast. Yep, he has 14 hearts, it's over. Just go ahead and kill Gardendeer. Damn. It does not help that she was not fighting with her best. Let me see if I can actually fix a few things. Let's go ahead and refine Miss Starla. Let's change up this deck a bit. It relies too heavily on chance of you rolling. Okay. Dun, dun, dun. There we go. Starla is refined. Slash. Let's see, what can we do here? Ooh, that's an idea. That is a good idea. All right, let's get to it. Alright, so we need to keep his hearts from going up. Oof. Oof. Oh my gosh, okay. Oh my gosh. Action. Oh Oh my gosh, Gardenier! Oh my gosh, come on. There we go. At least keeps him from gaining a heart. And action. Oof. Oh. He has every intention of hurting Starla. Welcome back. Oh, you have certainly messed up, Mr. Iron Golem. Damn, he wants Starla dead! And Starla's dead. That's not who I wanted you to clash that with. Well, Chess is dead. Oh! Yep, it looks like it. Oh my gosh. We're being invaded by a bot. Excuse me, Mr. Bot. I am not interested in seeing anything you have to offer. Big on. Alright, for the time being, I say we move on to the other floors. At least for now. We need better cards. Which one should we do? Let's go here. President, have you seen the request from T-Core? Well, this is such a difficult situation. Have we been found out? How clumsy of W-Core to leak its singularity so carelessly. That's no good. Not good at all! Though everything went as the Blue Reverberation said in the end, I must admit. Yes, indeed! This is a perfect opportunity for us to learn the details of W-Core's singularity. All we have to do now is visit the library with this invitation and earn the books of the W-Core's cleanup crew. Prez, the library is a star of the city now. We've completed 11 requests regarding stars of the city until now. Such expertise is why we're under the direct sponsorship of T-Core. When we acquired the confidential information of W-Core's singularity, what are you going to do with it? I don't believe you'll just return it to W-Core. We should sell it to the clients that need the technology, of course. A patent war is about to break out, too. So we aren't handing it to T-Core right away. Mr. Bada, it takes more than just diligent work to rise through the ranks as our office has. We should always seek opportunities. I was honestly skeptical at first when we were told to entrust work to some irrelevant rubbish like the Gaze office. I thought they were joking with us, but look what it did for us. Here's the thing, though. See? Squarey head. It went just as I predicted, didn't it? It's a pleasure to meet you for a second time, President Nemo of Kane office. Here's the thing. You Ponzi creep and wing forsaken skeleton head. Since when did we agree to go there on our own? This is how you screw us over? We're supposed to walk into the library ourselves, including me? Six-sided skull. You bragged about taking care of 11 Star of the City class requests mere moments ago, no? What's wrong? Don't tell me. Are you scared? You were listening in on our conversation? This could be problematic. Ha ha ha! Oh, you sneaky peepers, you! They say the walls have eyes, but it looks like the shitbags do too. Am I scared? Well, yes! I'm scared pits and shitless, thank you for asking! Prez got miffed. It's going to be a real hassle cooling him down for a while. I do not quite expect the prominent and prestigious Kane office to swallow their words. Mr. Skullcap, do I look like a scrap for brains? Your motive is so transparently blatant. I can't possibly not be terrified. If I were to enter the library and turn into a book there, and then the library would get a book detailing the singularities of W-Core and T-Core, in the same library with a book about L-Core is? Guess who will be getting a hold of 3 singularities at once? In times like this, when we're on the brink of a patent war? Ha 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 ha! It's so plainly obvious. I don't see a point to say it twice. Tell me, who's the mastermind behind this? Whose pockets are you trying to fill with your little games? Dear, dear. I was wondering what words were going to come out of your agitated speech device. That's all you could think about. Think with your rectangular noggin. Singularities. A patent war. I can't even get a chuckle out of it. It's not funny in the slightest. You like to raise your voice over the pettiest things like your life depends on them, don't you, Boxy Buck? I'm stunned by how puny this is. Rhombus Brain thinks we're here just to make some bread. How idiotic. Shut up! Mr. Nemo Monitor. I'm not interested in your views. Patent war, mastermind, money. Think whatever you want. But promises are promises. Pluto. Of course, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, ladies and gents, please have another look at the contract. To summarize the point, we will provide Kane Office with information about W-Core's singularity. And in return, the Kane office will secure books from the library for us, when we want them. The signatures of Mr. Nemo, Miss Martina, and Mr. Bada, and the leader of our ensemble, Argalia, are clearly written here. We were told that the information about W-Core Singularity would be provided in the form of books from the library, not to mention having to acquire it ourselves. The terms were rather ambiguous vocabulary, admittedly. However, that would not make the content of this contract any less appropriate under the current circumstances. You aren't the one to decide that. Cube Boyd, taking the pen like lightning, and he signed the contract in haste, making a huge fuss about a patent war or whatever, wasn't it? I'm sure he said he's in need of urgent intel about the singularities. The contract never specified that we are to head to the library ourselves. It only said Kane office is going. You should have checked the terms carefully. Here, take a look. I'm not seeing anything. Let me lend you my eyeglass, dear. Have a closer look at the fine print. All those who sign this contract must retrieve books at the library. What foolish deception. Do you really think you'll get off scotch-free after meddling with our business? What makes you think we'll abide by your fraudulent contract at this point? Dear, dear. This thing's no ordinary contract, you see. What is it called, Pluto? It would be the Yesterday's Promise. Right, that. Yesterday's Promise. Not my type of name, to be honest. Anyway, if you don't fulfill the conditions of this contract, he can take anything out of those who sign the paper, you see. We can take as much as we want, whenever we want. Nonsense! Pluto. As you wish. Lo and behold, this is Mr. Bada's heart. Ugh! Bada! You've spent quite a fortune on your body. I can see this heart is augmented with exquisite procedure. Here, I've returned it to you. See, old ball? I don't care what you think. I just want you to keep the promise you made with me. Besides, T-Core directly issued the same order to you, so you have to be there anyhow, no? Seething with anger at us won't spare you from going to the library. Let me ask something. What are you plotting to do with demons like that? I'll perform the beauty of humanity and this world. It will break down the boundaries of loneliness we all have. We'd appreciate if you could get the job done by today. Beauty? Loneliness? Brain sick loony. Bada, is your heart okay? Should we go see a doctor? They're gone. What are we going to do now, Prez? Well, it looks like we've been had! Are you really sure we'll be alright going by ourselves unprepared? Let's think simplistically, everyone. Don't get too serious. We'll head into the library, take the books, and come back. That's all there is to it. Let's get ready. I remember that skeleton. He was with the Blue Reverberation the last time we saw him. He said something about yesterday's promise. I think I read about it in one of the guests' book. On the surface, it appears to be an ordinary contract, but unfavorable terms are hidden in the fine print. It was speculated to be a cause of some kind of incident, although I'm not quite sure if the claim is verifiable. It's even more obscene to see it in action. That's such a manipulative scheme. Well, I suppose. He's far from the only manipulative guy in the city, though. That's true. People use each other all the time. Do you think that's a given? I simply gave up dwelling on it any further. I still don't believe that's fair. In a similar vein, you're using me and I'm using you. If you say so, I guess. Don't worry, I don't mean to imply any distrust towards you. It's just, yes, keeping the options open, that's all. Better safe than sorry, as they say. Hey, I never told you any lies, you know? You're only keeping a few things from me. I guess I am. Forget it. Why don't you go back to sorting books now? You won't bother being inquisitive, huh? Is there any reason you aren't asking further? None in particular. I could certainly pry, but I figured it wouldn't be fun. It wouldn't be fun to uncover everything about you that way. I came to the conclusion that having something to be curious of is beneficial for maintaining impersonal relationships. That's all. Or perhaps I've grown to trust you that much. We were led by monsters out of the pan and into the flame. A den of monsters is known as the library. This has to be comedy gold! The joke of the century. I heard the library is rather gentle, if that helps. Just a moment. Is anything the matter? Martina! Yeah? What do you think of this place? It's faint, but I can smell something. Exactly! It reeks of money. Profit! You can't even smell with that head. Every cloud has a silver lining, and it looks like we found one. Are you planning to sell books or something? Precisely! Even if our reputation as a contract office may tank, at least we won't starve to death if we get books from here and sell them. Aren't you swimming in cash already, Prez? Martina, our president spends a year's worth of an average backstreet dweller's food expenses every day. He can never have enough money. That is so wasteful and so ridiculously greedy, it's insane. This guy's whole character, the guy with the square head, he's just practically a pile of money with a robot head at this point. Still, I've never blinked my office staff. My word upon it. Greetings, dear guests. You must be Angela, the director of this place, the so-called pale librarian. She doesn't look pale at all, though. Bada! Watch your words. Miss Angela here may be our precious provider of goods and wealth in the future. Prez changes his attitude so swiftly. I'm used to it by now. May you find your book in this place. Angela's just like, please. Please, just go inside. Just go. Whoops. Alright, so I guess might as well fix these pages real quick. Because we are in a interesting position here. I would like my Eugen page back. Thank you. All right. And now we deal with the charge mechanic once again. Energy conversion, energy beam, golden opportunity, energy shield, uncanny attack. This is when the pages get like really good. Absorb impact, devastating thrash. All right, here we go. And action. Ow. Nice. Oof. Clean up. Oh my goodness. Yes. You have made a mistake. Oh! To claim their bones. Ah! Nice. I used to claim their bones successfully. He should be dead. Oof. Ink. Over. Oh! Clean up. To claim your bones is a technique that is purely a counter dice. And every strike of it inflicts 5 paralyze and 4 bleed. To actually get this attack off, you actually need to intentionally lose a clash. Which that sucks to have to do. But once you do get it off, though... Shiva! Stagger. She should be dead from that, but no reason not to make sure. Okay, yeah, good thing I made sure. Martina. Five to 9, 5 to 10. Oh, you made me fail again. Ink over. Sanguine desires. Blood! 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 And done. Couldn't revive from that, could you, Nemo? We have acquired the Kane office. I suppose patent wars are fiercely fought, judging from the way he talked about it. Yeah, all in all, technology is the most reliable means of making money in this city. Patent wars are waged over those technologies, but in truth, neither side really benefits from them. It ends in a Pyrrhic victory at best. If they don't respond well, they might lose their rights to the technology by an imitation, or spend too much time and energy for the win to have been worthwhile. At the end of the day, people like the guests we just greeted profit the most from those conflicts. Well, it's entertaining to spectate as long as the trouble isn't yours. I've got a bunch of interesting stories. Want to hear? Save the whole thing for a later time. It sounds like it'll be a long tale. Has Arcor participated in a patent war? Dunno. I don't think I've heard any stories about that. At least Arcor is already exceptional among private military contractors. How about the singularity of another wing? Has Arcor tried to get a hold of any? I bet every wing thinks the same way about that matter. Few wings use their singularity on its own. Arcor must be using a singularity or two that doesn't belong to them, you know what I mean? But they gotta pay the owners a fee whenever they use them. If they uncover the secrets of those singularities owned by other wings, they could save the expense, correct? Spot on. Religion, huh? This floor smells like danger. So you've come, Roland. Hey, Hakma. I'm Roland, the guy who's going to be bringing books from here from now on.
And you double as Angela's servant.
Yep, a servant I am. You seem rather content with your occupation. It's not about satisfaction or anything. I'm just doing this because the only other option is death. You aren't exactly fond of me or Angela, huh? Judging from your overbearing attitude of right out the gate. Now I have no obligation to treat your ilk with any courtesy or greeting. Any faith I would have had has long been crushed. I bet you'll make good friends with Yazad down there. I dedicated my entire life to fulfilling the wish of a single person. And yes, this is the last floor. We finally got to Hakma. And Angela stomped that wish, got it? Plus you probably loathe me as much since I'm her full-time assistant. I mean, you already had an agreement and everything, didn't you? You're supposed to help her complete the library and find the one book she seeks, right? Do you truly believe that the one singular book exists as Angela claims? What? Duh, she wouldn't be looking for it if it didn't exist. Indeed. She firmly believes that the invitation will lead her to the book somehow. Then let me ask this. How could you put your faith in the invitation Angela so easily? Including her promise to give you freedom once her goal has been met. Well, I mean, obviously, the library is expanding as a matter of fact, and Angela and the other librarians are slowly changing too, right? So that is the basis of your faith. How preposterous. What's your point, old man? Just bring me more books. I've spent much time in boredom until now. The Floor of Religion. Hakma. And now we have access to the Kate office. More charge cards. Unga bunga. Now that we have actually completed one of the Star of the City invitations, we can do a general invite. Then we get to greet a grade 1 fixer. Hi, Burb. Let's go ahead and get Burb and Knight onto their floor. Since the religion floor has been finally opened. Where's Burb's hair? Did I go past it? I went past it. There we go. After the stream, we shall talk about what your hair is gonna be. What eye color do you want at the very least? Unless you saw a hairstyle that you like already. Want your hair to be, your eyes to be red? Okay. I have no idea what Knight's face looks like. Let me check something real quick. There we go, we have Knight. Alright, you can have the Eugen page now, Drudge. Also, let's change your outfit. Let's give you the Eugen stance. Let's see. Dun, dun, dun. A page me and Garden Deer will be sharing. I can also give Sheba his page at last. Complete energy conversion. Nope, I need leap. Change faces? We only have... No, there's only the helmet. Workshop affiliate. Bono. Strength, strength, and strength. As cool as it would be, unfortunately, I wish I could make it so that we could have different faces, but unfortunately, it doesn't work out like that. Sammy the dog. Oh, that's right, Sammy's with us now. Since today. Hee 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 hee. That's funny because Sammy was just asking about a trench coat, and Martina has one. So Sammy got his wish. What's up, Dridge? Unstable page of the crying children, yes. What about it? Because we didn't get all of Philip. A portion of his mind escaped the process. Sammy got his wish. That's so funny. And now for this page. I can finally use this little gimmick. I've been waiting such a long time to use this little gimmick. And I'm glad I finally can. Wait, where is it? There we go. Alright guys, guess what we're gonna do? We're gonna do a solo. Merely because we're forced to do a solo. But it is a solo nonetheless. Let us begin. Grade 1 Fixer. Dun, dun. Well, that was simple enough. Get your weak self out of our library. Damn! He didn't last very long at all! That was kind of disappointing. Get your weak self out of our library. The hell? Bro. I'm dead. Yo, that was so anticlimactic. And he was a grade 1 fixer too. That's the crazy part. That was a grade 1. Let's see what other general invitations we could do. Oh! It's Alan from the Night Owls! This is one of this is the ID that came during the current night event. Yes, it's that guy. Hold on, let me equip this guy real quick. This guy's page is really, really good. In this game, really good. Dun, dun, dun. part of the city. Carver of Scars. Alright, next general invitation. Alan from the Night Owls. Let's go. Dun 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 dun. Damn, Alan's like that? Shoot. Damn, why am I being attacked so ferociously? Damn! I don't even have the right cards. Shiba, help! Ow! Ah! Holy crap. And none of us could do anything to help him because... yeah. Alright, we just need to jump Alan. And action! Oof. Oof. Oy vey. Oh gosh! Sammy hitting him with hitting the enemies with his suitcase is so funny. Sammy hitting him with his suitcase is so funny. It's so funny. I find it hilarious. Damn, why am I getting so pressed? And action! Deer laser beams. Yeah! Ah! Yes, I can shoot laser beams out of my eyes. All right. Action. No, Sammy. Ow. Ah. 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 Self-revive. Ah. Hell yeah. Yes! We got Alan's page! Hell yeah! Whose face? Look at Sammy's frozen in midair, knocked over. The bottom right one, I think. This guy's face? Sammy's floating! Guys, he needs help getting down! Also, guys, the deer is injured. Please send help. The deer is injured. Send help. Come on, let's see. Yeah! No, Sammy! Nope. 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 Oh my gosh, Sheba, please. Sheba's showing his stuff right now. Nice. No, Sammy! They killed Sammy! These bastards! Oh, he's dead. Hey guys. So remember that laser beam? I'm gonna do it again. Oh no, he took my shot! Ain't no way. Damn it! He took my kill! Nice. And now we have the boogies page. Damn. A feint. Haste, dagger press, gap attack. Probe the weakness. Welcome back. We just got the Boogeyman's page and defeated the Night Owls. Alan, Night Owls. Bada. Ah, it's the Udgat. Very interesting group of characters that are more associated. These guys right here are associated with the light novel. There's a light novel about a detective for the city. And if you guys are ever curious in looking into it, I recommend it because that light novel is actually pretty good. have one left. What can we do with one? Oh, that is an option. Stiletto. Well, this is actually supposed to be Sugar Deer's page, but it's fine. Ooh, a new page for Garden Deer. Oh yeah. Seize the opportunity. Pierce, pierce, pierce. Welt. Draw a card. Stigmatize. Pierce really doesn't have... Pierce really doesn't have a draw card effect. Does it? Page draw. Pierce. No, it's just... Oh, no, it does! But it's just on a skill that's... 2. Yeah, Pierce does not have access to good card draw. Night of the back streets. Though I could easily... could just do this. Where is it? No, we don't need that. Do we? Let's throw it in. It's fine. If Singleton, which it is, throw that in there as well, since we need light. Dun, dun, dun. So tell me, guys, you guys enjoying library so far? You guys having fun? I'm glad to hear it. Oh no, Lupin's not having fun. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't. Sure, why not? Fill that in. Oh, that's right, I could do that. Oh, that's right, I could do that. I could certainly pull some nonsense off like that. Don't need this. Do not worry, guys. I shall demonstrate it for you in a moment. Let the deer put things together. No, he's good the way he is. 1, 2. Let us begin. Oh, jeez. Mr. Pokey does not like when people are swinging on him so hard. Block. And you did us a great favor. Teehees. battle. Ah, what great power you've given us. You guys are absolutely not going to beat the Boogeyman in a clash. Oh, damn. They want the Boogeyman's head. Tee-hee-hee, tee-hee-hee. 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 So goofy. Spring Genesis, a token of friendship. Da Capo. With everyone's permission, I would like to indulge in my favorite abnormality, if you guys wouldn't mind. So, excuse me as I indulge in that. I love Da Capo. Ah, look at that. Pokey's awake again. Dagger press. The Udgat. Cleaning up. Oh my gosh, the boogeyman is so fast! Whoop, whoop. The unsurprising ending. The ever-repeating performance. Up. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. And action! Faint aroma. The boogeyman buried them in petals. And just like that, we have even more books. Huzzah! As much as I want to continue, unfortunately, we have hit the time where we have to call it, guys. We made quite a bit of progress, and we got quite a bit of pages. So, for now, the deer's gonna call it there. I know, I'm sorry guys, but we cannot. The deer does not want us to go through this entire game so quickly. So for now, the deer's gonna call it there because 4 hours has passed. I shall see you guys tomorrow for Dispatch, hopefully. And I will see those in VC soon. Have a good night, guys.